I mean, red. Where is the video? That's better. Kinda want more bread. Where are we? We are almost past the level 60 quests, but that's it. And we need to talk to someone here. But first, first,
Ah,
Mm. What do we have here? It's not as good as Chocobo Racing for PlayStation 1 though. That game was great. No, it wasn't. It was terrible. It was awful. Really, really bad Mario Kart copy. Yum! Oh, just! Distracted? What does that mean? You can't use items? Uses to use race items. Alright. Sure, whatever. Oh, we missed another chest. Because I looked on Twitter for 3 seconds. Martin's favorite game? This reminds you of Skyrim? How's that possible? Racing to the finish line in Skyrim? I don't know, dude. Sounds a little far-fetched. Again, I have way too much stamina. Two PCs participated in today's race. Oh, so they are NPCs? Oh, only the blue ones are players. Oh, okay. Kind of lame, but I guess. And plumage leveled up to level rank 25. Did you play the older FF Online game? I played a little bit of Final Fantasy 11, yes. It is absolutely completely unplayable. It's one of the worst games I have ever played. You have to have like a guide open from step 1 to even understand what you're supposed to do, where you can go, where to even find a shop to buy an item from. Like, no NPCs have names above their heads. There are no, like, there's no map. There are no signs or anything. FF2 is way better than FF11. It's so bad. I bit myself in the lip again. I bitten myself in the lip like 40 times the last week. Thank you for volunteering to join me. This should be a fairly straightforward reconnaissance mission, so long as we do not have the ill fortune to run afoul of an Imperial patrol. Come, Our destination is beyond East End, just north of Paladin. Yeah, you asked last time, and I said yes. I have played it. I have it on CD, but I haven't played it since it came out, really. All I remember is that it was super fucking jank. My cousin remembers a lot more. And he told me even more jank things about it. Did you like it? I don't know. I don't think I ever finished it. And man, it's a shitty game. You just play it in real-time mode, and you just go around throwing like 5 boomerangs before the first boomerang reaches your hand again. You would pay half your salary to see Martin stream that game. Why? This ought to be close enough. Now we settle in for a long walk. That said, it would be prudent to keep your weapons at the ready, in the event a passing patrol stumbles upon us, or worse. Upon reconnoitering Castellum Valladina, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Real time is too hard. Real time is what you turn on when you need to break the game. Like you play a necromancer with harm or something. And then you just make him like cast harm on everything on the screen, and then you turn on real time and he's like, and then he just kills everyone until his mana is at 0. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Okie dokie. I think we have time.
Excellent. The disposition of the Imperial forces is exactly as expected. I will notify Father. Cannon fire! Where did it come from?
Smoke! There! Is that... Oh gods, it's Ralga's Reach.
Oh, our headquarters. It's already owned.
It's no use. I think someone's jamming our communications.
You don't think... Could this be part of a coordinated attack?
Too early to draw conclusions. We must abort the assault and return to the Reach at once.
give them no quarter!
You! Traitor! Kinslayer!
You're no kin of mine!
Mefrid!
Mefrid! Hells take you!
Well,
Why is this-
well.
Why is this scabbard
Stand
so
aside,
ugly?
Pilus. This one has promise.
Have a care, my lord. She's not like the others.
Do not disappoint me, girl, or I will kill you.
Seven hells! It's him! It's Xenos!
The Viceroy! Oh, you are a dead man! Ah!
So spirited, and yet so empty. Ah, a magical barrier. Alas. It will not save you.
Did I?
Your shoulder!
Hold the line, Byrolga! Hold the line!
Cryle!
Alphino!
We saw the smoke and thought we heard explosions. Are we under attack?
The Imperials were all over us before we realized what was happening. No one knew where to run or what to do. It was chaos. Lise and Master Kemp rallied the guards and bought us enough time to get some of the wounded to safety, but I haven't seen either of them since.
Confound it! If we lose the Reach, this will all have been for naught. Arenvold, can you escort these people to the wall?
Aye, sir.
Our place is at the Reach. We must offer such aid and succor as we are able. Saving lives is now our paramount concern. If we can hold back the Imperials until Father sends reinforcements, we may yet turn the tide.
I'll join you. I've done all I can for these people, and you'll be crying out for a healer in there.
You won't even damage me, dude.
I fear you're right. Come, there is no time to lose.
I want more bread. I want to eat like 40 slices of bread. Aid the resistance and find your comrades. Gods help us, they're killing everyone! We have to stop them while there's still someone left to save. Alright, I'm gonna tank them.
It's all over now!
Why is this encounter lagging? The Imperials came from nowhere, started cutting people down left and right. Reinforcements are on the way. Spread the word. We should keep moving. Confound it. Nothing for it but to fight. Well, for Fend, it's a bloodbath. Remember that we're here to save lives. Defend the hostages. Right, I'm gonna pull these guys. Not that it matters. Not that anything matters. Gonna tank them anyway. Just like in Skyrim, nothing matters. Those monsters, these people, had surrendered. It's not too late for the others. We must hurry.
For the glory of the flames! My brothers, what the... Are those beastmen fighting for the Imperials? I've never seen them before. They took Lise and the others deeper inside. You've got to... There they are, we're not too late. And there's Fordola. Well, a rescue party. We'll see about that.
Gone.
Paladin.
Yeah, who in the seven hells are you? I am the slayer of Gaius Van Balsar.
What took you so long? Alpha, no, I need your help. My lord, the prisoners!
See to your men, Pylus.
As you command, my lord.
Your friends were a disappointment. But you will entertain me, will you not?
No. I'm gonna fucking kill you, dude.
Yeah.
We kill him here and now. We can end this. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
As one!
I have no need for this rap.
Be gone!
Seven hells. Not even father could do that. Yet you stand. Mayhap you have potential.
Give me something to remember.
Oh. Better, but lacking nevertheless.
Yeah.
Very intense fight.
Don't stop now.
It would seem I misjudged you. This ends now. Be gone. I'm gonna block it. Ah!
Pathetic.
Seven hells.
Shall we give chase, General?
Nay. There has been enough death this day. See to the wounded.
Aye, sir.
You all right, lad?
Dot, dot, dot.
To best the likes of you. Xenos is not what I took him to be.
Don't you die on me, Ashola! Hold on! Don't worry, it's going to be all right. Alphino, Master Kemp is all yours.
We're getting close to Shadowbringers, finally.
Understood.
Don't just stand there gawping. Hold her down while I work.
Oh, once Endwalker is done, it's gonna be so far after the anniversary edition that nobody is going to care about it, so I can just skip it. Watching Kibbs play it, even though he wasn't,
Past, but without the proper facilities, I can do no more.
even though he wasn't even trying to play it, I was still like, holy shit, I don't want to
Master
play this
Kemp
game
too
again.
would be better served in the infirmary. Let us take them there without delay.
Give us a hand, would you, Lise? Of course. I know you must be exhausted, but there will be others who need our help. Leave these two to us and look to the other wounded.
You should backseat game for him in voice chat? No. Keep stream times are not compatible with my life. You did well, Robin. You saved lives. No matter what happened, remember that. Now then, let's do what we can for the wounded. Every minute counts. How do you think a lerbith is prepared without going dry in the pan? You fry it? Or would it go dry? Just fry it. You fry it, with some oil or some butter, whichever you prefer. And then you salt it afterwards, because the salt will dry the salt will draw out the moisture, which will cause it to become drier if you put it on before. Or so I have been told. Good luck. You can also just not burn it so bad. I mean, I like it well done, but that makes it drier. See to the wounded, Robin. If they live, help them. If not, move on. Methrid lies motionless, having breathed his last. Clenched in his fist is a small charm, which you take for safekeeping. He was already cold when I got to him. There was naught I could do. That charm must have been important. You'd best take it to Conrad. Naga, Methrid, where are you? This is... He's dead, isn't he? Methrid was a warrior, always thinking about others before himself. He once had an Imperial patrol chase him nigh on 20 monks so that his wounded would have time to escape. His comrades loved him for it, of course, though that only made him worry more. Did you know that he sent his men in Quartermill away because he thought they were fighting for him and not the cause? Or fighting for him and not the cause? Aye, well, he did. The only life he was willing to risk was his own, you see. But that's exactly the kind of man who should be a leader. The kind of man who deserves to survive. Not an old fool who's all used up. Hello, Light. How's it going? There's no logic to it, Master Kemp. There never is. Who stands, who falls? In the heat of battle, we can but do our best. As he did. Methrid will be sorely missed, aye. But because of his sacrifice, many now live who otherwise would not. And they need us, now more than ever. Aye, that they do. Forgive me, I had high hopes for him, is all. Rhalgr's Reach is no longer safe, as Pippin well knows. Our defeat was no near thing. It was total, a humiliation. We were powerless to withstand our enemy's assault. But we cannot afford to dwell on our failure. As Alphino said, it is those who survived whom we must think of now. Rhalgr's Reach is no longer safe. The Imperials may have withdrawn, but they could return at any time to finish what they began. We dare not remain here. Those who are not fit to make the journey to Castrum Oriens will need be taken by Chocobo carriage. Agreed? Yes. Good. I shall oversee preparations for the carriages. In the meantime, I would have you scour the infirmary for any supplies that might prove useful during the journey. Forgive me, but it is imperative that I continue preparing medicines for the wounded. If you desire treatment, I must ask that you seek it elsewhere. Oh, I see. In that case, you are free to search the barber and take that which you require. I would not have our people dying en route. I would assist you, but this process demands my undivided attention. I already ruined it. And they don't have wheels. But honestly, this is kind of how it should be. The problem when you are developing a world and you have high magic levels is that it's really difficult to properly consider every application of it. Because here everyone can manipulate ether, which is magical energy. And all they need to do something like this is like, I don't know, some wind crystals or some shit. Which might be easier to harvest than just making wheels. So this makes more sense, to be honest. But yeah. So, Marshal Tarapin said you might have something for me. Well, be praised. This should put the driver's heart at ease. Tell the Vice Marshal we shall await his orders. Or the 12? The 12... It's kind of weird. Because... I don't know exactly who they are. They are like the guardian deity of like people. Basically, or of Eorzean people, I suppose. But what's confusing is that in Ishgard, they also have like the Knights 12 thing going on. With the Thordran and his 12 knights. But I'm not sure they are like the same. Because Thordran transforms himself into King Thordran, the god king of their religion. But I'm not sure that is the same as the 12. Because there are also 12 gods, I think. For each month, there's a god. So it's... They don't actually ever really talk much about them. With the 12R. Except that during the Battle of Cartano, when they were fighting Bahamut, Eloisois summoned the 12 to contain Bahamut. That's like the most that they mention them. So. They're the same, they're meant to be the Knights of the Round from Final Fantasy VII. Summon. Your and the others are safely strapped in. Don't worry, I'll be by her side the entire time. Thank you, Kryl. I'll walk alongside. They'll need protection in the case of the Gargans try anything. Hang on, you're injured too, aren't you? Shouldn't you be in one of the carriages? I'm not so frail that I can't make the trip on my own. Besides, there's still work to be done here. I'll see you at the wall when it's finished. As you wish. Then let us set forth at once. We shall move as quickly as our comrades' health allows. More to play in the next expansion? When you say the next expansion, which one are you referring to then? The one after where I am, or the one after where you are? Because in Shadowbringers, well, maybe I mean, no spoilers. Maybe. Two Castromorians. I haven't read anything about Endwalker. The 12 took up residence in the land which became known as Eorzea, with the Mughals as their servants. The 12 ruled over the land until the arrival of the wandering tribes, the Elezen, Mikote, Lalafell, Rogodin, and Hur. Impressed by the tribes' resourcefulness and resilience, the 12 ceded the land, with some becoming patron deities of Eorzea's cities. Alright, whatever. Has it been delayed twice? No, only once. As far as I know. It was only delayed 2 weeks. Which is honestly worse. That it was delayed this close for 2 weeks. It's worse than if it had been delayed more earlier. Because a lot of people like change their vacations and shit. Cab set his vacation for the release, and then he had to change it. You saved a good many of my men, and I cannot thank you enough for that. But the fact remains, our forces were decimated. In this state, we'll not be mounting an assault on Castellum Velodina or anywhere else. We need to be honest with ourselves about our prospects, but first we need to put our affairs here in order. Afterwards, I'll join you all at Castromorians. Understood. We will go and speak with General Aldin. Gonna try to get through Heavensward this week. Where are you now? I don't remember what quest that is. Pippin has already departed with the wounded. Was he? Good. We have completed our search for the Reach and the surrounding area. As far as we can tell, Xenos and his men returned straightways to Specula Imperatoris after quitting the place. It would seem he's lost interest in us. The one where you have to talk to the dragon. Alright. It is pretty early in. But it's not that long if you just grind it. Did I read this? As far as we can tell, Xenos and his men returned straightways to Specula Imperatoris after quitting this place. It would seem he's lost interest in us. Which brings us to the most troubling question of all. Not how he found us, but why he chose to spare our lives having done so. In war, you kill or capture your enemy. You don't leave him to fight another day. Only a fool would turn his back and walk away, but Xenos is no fool. Whatever his motive, this is neither the time nor the place to think on it. I will leave a token force to watch over the Reach. The rest will fall back to Castrum Orions. We can discuss our path forward there. Plus, you've seen a lot of it. Maybe. Meet Vidofnir. Yeah, alright. That's like 20% through. 20% through the first patch. Or the base expansion. Kryle is with Y'shtola. She still hasn't woken up, but Kryle says she's through the worst. Given the severity of her wound, we could have hoped for no more. Let us pray she makes a full recovery. How's Monday going? I hate Mondays, but as far as Mondays go, it was alright, I suppose. Yours? Oh. We lost a lot of good people, didn't we? A sight happened when that Skull's commander cut down Mefred. A single blow, and that was it. Everything we fought for, all his hopes and dreams for the future, or everything he fought for, all his hopes and dreams for the future, gone in an instant. And do you know what? Do you want to know the worst part? It wasn't a Guardian who did it, it was an Alamegan. God help me if I ever... No, not now. Not while the General's waiting. Oh, Lise. I don't know, I'm just super tired. My heart's probably giving up.
Were it not for the swift actions of the Scions and the Alliance, many more would have died. You risked your lives to save ours, and for that we thank you.
How's your No Nut November going?
There is no need for thanks. We are allies, are we not?
Aye, just so. Let us not dwell on this tragedy, but look to the future.
The future? I'm sorry, General, but there is no future for us. We've lost too many. Gods, I can still see Mefred with that woman standing over him. They've ripped the heart out of us, General. They've broken us. Our fight is over.
Master Kemp, please.
I'll always hate them with every fiber of my being. For what they took from us then and now. Our homeland, our freedom, our bloody children.
You mean the Skulls? The youths who fight for Xenos?
Grania Lupi, the Black Wolf's legacy and our shame. A unit made up of children born to Alamegan dignitaries who came of age during the occupation. Sons and daughters of Gir Abania, raised to be proud citizens of the Empire, with all the rights and responsibilities that entails. It'd be easy to curse them and call them traitors, but they're our children. Our flesh and blood. If the only way to forge the future we want is to cut down our own, then...
Then what was it all for?
Nargo?
What will you say to the families of the fallen? To the mothers, and the widows, and the orphans? Will you tell them it was all for nothing?
Listen, Nago. We dare not suffer our comrades' sacrifices to have been in vain. Now is the time to steel our resolve and press on, painful though it may be.
And when Xenos comes back with his army, what then? This isn't the first time, you know. You'll be hard-pressed to find men brave or stupid enough to face him again.
I still can't believe how strong he was. He humiliated us back there. The Warrior of Light included. Gods help us if he's next in line to the Garlean throne.
Loath though I am to say it, we should not be surprised. Before succeeding Van Baelsar in Alamigo, Xenos led the Imperial army to Doma, where he crushed the rebellion utterly. As a matter of fact, Doma remains in his charge to this day. Suffice it to say, Varys' heir is a peerless warrior and an accomplished general. The question is, how are we to contend with such a foe?
I'm gonna kill him. I have a feeling you're about to tell us.
Well, to put it simply, we have one legatus overseeing 2 provinces a world apart. I say we divide and conquer. We kindle the flames of revolution in Doma once more, thereby forcing Xenos to fight a war on 2 fronts.
For that, there would need to be someone left to fight on this front by the time you got back. Look, I'll not deny the plan as promised, and I feel for our brothers and sisters in Doma, truly I do. But I fear we lack the strength to see it through.
Have faith in your people, Master Kemp. Them and the Scions. Hold fast, rebuild, and when all is in place, we shall defeat Xenos together.
If you're going to Doma, I'm coming too. I want to help our friends there, and make sure nothing like this ever happens again.
Give us the time we need, and we will give you something far greater.
Very well. For all you have done for us, we will fight on. But be swift, comrades. Alamigo has suffered enough.
No, not you. Alpha, no. There. It goes without saying, but the Scions alone have not the strength to topple a provincial government, here or anywhere else. And I'm quite certain the same can be said of the Doman Liberation Front. Nevertheless, we can but go and assess the situation for ourselves, and see what can be done. Lest you doubt what good we few can accomplish, I would remind you that my grandfather and his 12 disciples once journeyed to these lands to save Eorzea and her people from certain doom. Brave souls with an impossible task, and Eorzea lives on. This number 12! Our present mission may not be as monumental in scope, but it is no less important to the multitudes whom we would free from imperial oppression, whom we will free. Don't have backup headphones. Alright, dude. You can't hear me, but alright. Where men go as one, there is life, and where there is life, there is cause to hope. Our grandfather believed that, and so do I. But before we can forge ties with our friends in the Far East, we must first find a way to reach them. Othard is not exactly over the river and through the woods. I'm one step ahead of you, dear sister, or rather Totaro is. But before we discuss that, there is another issue I wish to address. Much as I would like it if we could all make this journey together, someone will need to remain to serve as liaison to the Alliance and the Resistance during this critical period. Moreover, as Y'shtola cannot be left unattended. Then I should obviously remain. Very well. Issue addressed. You know, Alphino, if you would have been quicker to just ask and markedly... It would have been quicker just to ask, and markedly less patronizing. Yeah. Yes, I suppose. Would you be willing to look after Y'shtola and provide support to Arenvald and the others? Yes, Alphino, I would. You see, that wasn't so hard, was it? Enjoy your trip and don't you dare return with a gift. What? You don't want a gift? Oh, I would not dream of it. Right then. Sister Robin, please? No, there was a comma there. That was weird. Right then, Sister Robin, please, gather your things. We are for Limsa Laminsa. I'm not your sister, dude. What? Fisherman skill? We going? Per level. We are next to an inn here. I wanna pop in. Just to see what we have in our little chest. Yeah, I did not buy the level 60 armor. I don't know if I want it. It's kind of cringe. Do I have any? Level 6, the level 68. We have. Level 68, 66, 64, 60. There they are. Tataru should be here any moment with our ship's captain. So we're going by sea after all. Is Merlwyb lending us our pick of the Crimson Fleet? Not exactly. You are right, inasmuch as we'll be traveling by sea. Regrettably, it is simply not feasible for an airship to travel such a distance without impossibly large fuel reserves. Say nothing of the inevitability of running afoul of the Empire's aerial defenses. But then it's equally infeasible to sail an Eorzean Alliance vessel halfway around the world without the Empire taking notice. Which leaves us with only one other option. Ah, speak of the devil. Sorry to keep you waiting. May I present you to Captain Carvalane of the Kraken's Arms. Oh, why do you have a gigantic paddle on your back? What is that? The Kraken's Arms? Don't tell me you made a deal with pirates. Greetings and salutations, sires. I take it from your comrade's tone that you no longer wish to proceed with our proposed arrangement. Not at all, Captain. Pray forgive my sister her outburst. She has ever been one to speak her mind, and I, on the other hand, am the very soul of discretion. As many well-respected personages would attest, from the offices of the Admiral to the high houses of Ishgard. Holy shit, you're bright. Ah, but where was I? Oh yes, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn do indeed still wish to employ your services. However, it is important that you are aware of certain extenuating circumstances. He's a pirate, stop using such big words. I don't even understand what you're saying. And intent on securing passage to the Far East, you came to us, knowing us to be the proud purveyors of said region's finest spices, which you steal from God-fearing merchants out on the high seas. Whatever privateering the Kraken's arms may or may not engage in is strictly within the limits of the law, and set forth by our indefatigable keeper of the peace. More to the point, we are pragmatists. I see considerable risk in aiding your cause, and negligible profit. Well, I, for one, think the captain has a point. The five seas can be extremely treacherous, and many a poor unfortunate soul has come to grief out there on the waves. Why, when we were in Nishgard, I heard the tragical tale of how the heir to House Jurndair vanished at sea. Nailed it? What did I nail? Even now, nearly 20 years later, the poor count remains convinced that his son still lives, and would pay a sultan's ransom for news of his whereabouts. Truly a tragedy for the ages, and a testament to the misfortunes that may befall us should we act without due consideration. But so long as you are prepared to abide the capricious whims of fate, I am willing to oblige you this once. That said, in light of the recent rebellion, I trust you understand that I cannot deliver you to Doma itself. I can take you only as far as Kugane, in Hingashi. We will require time to procure sufficient provisions and make ready for departure. I humbly suggest you do the same. Bye-bye. Why is it so bright? I don't remember what... I am using a reshade injector, but I turned off almost everything because it made it look worse. But this might be... Let's see, what is the button? I just don't know how to open the menu. How do I open the overlay? Shift plus F2. F10. Oh. There. Honestly, I think I should just turn it off. So I'm not really using it. It didn't really make a difference. That said, I had intended to press the point more obliquely, and there was something disconcerting about the pleasure Tataru took in making Captain Carvalane squirm. Turn it off! Character lighting. But now it's just gonna get worse. What else? It made no difference. Come on, faster. Oh, you're so slow. Yeah. Must definitely wins in that menu. I say we should heed the captain's advice and attend to our own preparations while they ready the vessel for departure. Tataru and I will procure the necessary supplies. Alice, I should be grateful if you would use the time to brief Urian J on recent developments. You may also wish to review the relevant safety procedures in the event of an emergency at sea. How very prudent of you. Very well, I shall go and speak with him. What of Robin and Lise? I would like the two of you to return to Revenant's Toll and speak with our Doman allies. I fear we know too little of their homeland, and any information they can provide would be most welcome. When we have completed our respective tasks, we will reconvene here at the ferry docks. Agreed? Sounds like a plan. Let's go, Robin. Okay, I don't know why she walked away when she could have teleported, but... Well, here we are. We'll need to talk to lots of people, so I think we should split up. I'll ask around at the House of Splendors. You take the Rising Stones. I'll meet you here after. Got it? Greetings, Robin. What brings you to the toll this day? What? You are for Doma? Heavens, you scions have shown us naught but kindness, but never in my wildest dreams did I imagine you would fight for our homeland. For 25 years, we suffered under their tyranny, and then we spied an opportunity. The Emperor dead, Garlemald in chaos. It seemed the time was ripe. Beneath our Lord's banners, we gathered and fought to reclaim our nation. But when Xenos arrived with the 12th Legion, it was over in an instant. Hello, Hosan. Huh? What is it, my friend? You look as though you have something to ask. That you go to join Yugiri and Gosetsu in the fight fills me with such joy. Ah, forgive my exuberance. You require information, yes? We of the Nagai clan have served Doma faithfully for generations. My ancestors held positions within Doma Castle even. Now it's home to the Imperial Viceroy's witch and her host of men and magic. To think that what was once the shining symbol of our heritage and the seat of dear Lord Kayan has become a den for Garlean dogs. Hey, homie. Literally called homie. He's having a chat with his Sildur. You are truly planning to travel to Doma? I don't know what to say. Forgive me, I shall aid you to the best of my ability. Ours is a beautiful land, nestled on the eastern coast of Othard. Along the banks of the One River, our nation thrived, proud and free, until the Guardians came 25 years ago. Adding butter makes it not dry. Alright. The river was our lifeblood, free to travel and to fish, but travel was soon restricted, and now the river belongs to none. It's just weird that you say that, because I always fry things in butter, so... Okay. What do you fry things in otherwise? Nothing? You just fry it? Dry frying it? Nothing? What? Ah, there you are. Learn anything interesting? The older Domans I spoke with tried to teach me all about Far Eastern customs and the importance of formality and politeness. I'd like to think Eorsins can be just as stiff and stuffy as anyone, especially Ishgardians. But anyway, did you know they eat with sticks? It wasn't all that hard actually, or at least that's what I thought until they told me I was holding them wrong. And then, when I spoke with the younger Domans, they just rolled their eyes and told me it was all a load of stupid old... Huh? Wow, what you learned sounds a lot more useful. Unless someone invites us for dinner, of course. I hope they do. I try to avoid using butter as much as possible because I am lazy. I don't like that butter actually works. What do you mean you're lazy? You literally just like take a clicker. If you have liquid butter, you just like... Or you have a little bit of oil next to the stove and you're just like... And then you're done. And then you put the food in. Like... Fucking Martin, dude. Right, no point waiting around here, is there? We should head back to Limsa. Alphino said to meet at the ferry docks, I think. Fuck! The ferry docks. Which one? That one? The wrong one? Cool. You are returned, Robin. I trust you learned much from our Doman friends in Revenant's tour. I am eager to hear all, though that can wait until we have left port. We will have time enough to talk on our journey to Kugane. Our spice trading friends have completed their preparations. Assuming you have completed yours, you may inform the deckhand that we are ready to depart. This mountain is making me crazy? What mountain? What are you talking about? All set, lad. I'll see you to the ship if so. Trying to get up this mountain? You walk into the mountain. Go from Annex Shrine. You just walk up the stairs. I did. I'm on the mountain. But are you in the mountain? Then you walked too high up. Below, there's a ledge that goes up, or a bridge that goes to the top of the mountain, and one level below that is another bridge that goes into the mountain. It tells you in the dialogue, it's like it's one floor up. What's the purpose of the higher area? There's one fate that spawns there.
12 be praised. Full sure was I that I had come too late.
Urianger! Tell me you haven't come all this way just to see us off.
Nay, my lady. Ere you quit these shores for eastern climes, I wished to share some words of seeming import. Look ye where the sun doth rise. See crimson embers, darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall. See azure lost amidst the squall.
Well, that sounds suitably foreboding. Another one of your prophecies, I presume?
Of far eastern origin, aye. It is mine earnest hope that this ancient wisdom may serve to guide you on your journey. For what dangers lie in wait for you upon those distant shores are yet beyond my knowing.
A parting gift befitting your roundabout ways.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
I have more than words for you, my lady.
Tummy hurts. Oh, sword!
It's beautiful. Is it for me?
Though undeniably powerful, your ethereal blade taxeth you greatly in the wielding. Not so this rapier, which shall serve you just as well against all but the most formidable foe.
Impressive. It feels as though it's attuned to my ether. I shall treasure it.
Why don't you ever make me weapons?
Honored guests, say your farewells, for the moment of our parting draws nigh. A fair wind blows, and I mean to follow it.
It would seem our ship is set to sail. Pray give my regards to Thancred and the others, and take care.
Why would I need one? Why not? I want a cool sword. No, I didn't. It's honestly only Limsa Lominsa that's bad. They're not gods. Bye. I don't like the blue menus. I never liked them in Final Fantasy. I always changed them to something else. I usually made them black with like orange outlines. I'm a Final Fantasy VIII apologist. I don't like Earthbound at all. So I haven't picked one.
A fine day, is it not? Fair winds and following seas. The Misery is enjoying herself. Nevertheless, it would not do for you to spend the entirety of our voyage above deck. Let me show you to your quarters.
I didn't find it very appealing as a kid either. I tried playing it, but it's just wacky. I never liked that, really. I preferred serious fantasy stuff. My tummy hurts. Why?
Is it supposed to do that?
Not under normal circumstances.
Captain! You're needed on deck! Something queer's afoot.
The winds died down, the waters went still, and all of a sudden, we were dragged off course.
Something queer is
Dragged?
afoot.
By what?
Can't rightly say, sir. But some of the lads are muttering about seeing things in the water. Things that shouldn't be there.
Oh, for the love of... If you will excuse me a moment. Actually, might I persuade you to join me? Loath though I am to admit it, I have a bad feeling about this.
Odd. Most odd. Well, do you have any idea what's going on? No. As the man said, despite the absence of wind and current, the misery is somehow being pulled off course. Well, why not fire up the cerulean engines you have hidden below? An excellent suggestion based on knowledge you should not have. Alas, our engines appear to be malfunctioning for reasons that escape my engineers at the present. I am telling you, Captain, it's them things the lad saw. Things? I don't suppose I could convince you to attempt something more descriptive. An adjective, for example. Seawolf superstitions and fairy tales, not more. But if you must know, the things which he is so reticent to name are the souls of deceased women, said to lure warriors, sailors to their deaths. Preposterous! Yes, indeed. If it is neither the sea nor the weather which is responsible, then it's probably a predatory entity of some sort. Perhaps a siren or some such. For all we know, it could be a fellow spice trader employing magics to seize and plunder passing vessels. Regardless, we have but one recourse, to let the current take us where it will, and deal with whatever we find there. Yeah, we're gonna kill it, like always. Yeah, Elfno agrees. What a thoroughly pragmatic suggestion. Oh, I am beginning to like you, Colonel. I assure you the feeling is not mutual. Once we arrive at our destination, be it a vessel or an island or something else, Lise and I will remain with the ship to defend it in case of an attack. Robin, I believe you would be the ideal choice, to venture forth and deal with the cause of our troubles. Of course. Then it is settled. I know not what awaits us, but it will rue the day it reeled us in. Luckily, I have 3 of my friends stowed away as well. Only adjust the intensity of environmental lights on the models? Well, I mean, like I said, they're fine. Except for in Limsa Lominsa in bright daylight. I don't really want to mess with it. Ugh. It is what it is. Gangplank? That's a League of Legends character. Oh, we walk the gangplank to go back to Limsa, we just swim back home. Oh, man. Maybe... No, I don't have any coffee. Oh, I was gonna say maybe I'll make some coffee, but I can't. I only have some green tea. Oh, shit. What I'm having right now. I usually have green tea or coffee or something now, but I want to avoid it because my tummy hurt. And my tummy hurts anyway, so why not? Liking coffee must actually be held for real. Alright, mister, I don't use anything when I fry things. It's time! We go! We go! You don't understand that reference. If you understand that reference, then I will give you 1 point. Come on, we go! I have idea. No, you're disqualified. Lily Inverse, wiki wiki. Anyway, it's from that Fatboy Slim video. When is it? I don't know what the song is called. When they're listening to the tape and they start going all on berserk. It's like one of the most iconic Fatboy Slim songs. And the entire market gets fucked up. How long is somehow? It's as long as a normal dungeon. Roughly 20 minutes. If you succeed. $20.25. We appear to have arrived at our destination. Care to go and greet our hosts, Robin? I will if we get a tank here. Or a healer. Run! It's a crawfish or something. I'm almost dying. Probably failing to heal me through invulnerability. Nougat. It's pretty easy. You gather when he does this shit. I think that's like the entire fight. Yep. Not much to it. Ghost bark. Oh, it says bark. I always thought it said like ghost baroque for some reason, but it says bark. Is it because you're on a bunch of barks? Already had that. Is he going to fail at healing me? The question. I see a lot of physic being pressed, which is not very heartening. Did it? Proud of you. Yeah, I didn't start drinking coffee until pretty late. Like my late 20s. It still sucks black. I don't want to drink it black ever. Oh, you see, it doesn't matter if you try drinking coffee. It's that you're a little baby, so you can't drink coffee. This boss is a little bit different. He's got a bunch of stuff that's kind of new. He goes back to the middle. And then he does this. Or you have to stand in one of these. Easy enough. Then he targets someone. And they just have to run away from the boss. So now he starts ramping up a little bit. He summons a bunch of clones. Who will run and cover some of the areas you can stand in. It's still really easy to see where you can stand. Just know what to look for. There. We have invulnerability back. That's good. That's good. Then we can do the full pull here. Easy enough. Never forget when I was at a coffee place in town when a black man came in and ordered 2 large coffees and chugged them down in less than 30 seconds. And said he was in a hurry. I mean, it depends. If they were black, then yeah, like the coffees were black, not the guy. I can't drink it. It takes forever before I can, because it's too warm. I'm not sure. There's something I'm supposed to stun here, but I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm gonna heal myself, giving him some leeway. Not that either. Maybe it was that. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Seductive Scream, that's the one. But it died, so never mind. Weird looking siren, dude. I really like the boss song in Stormblood though. It's really nice. Virgin Tears, that's me. So what she does is she summons these random pools. And then she casts Morbid Advance or Morbid Retreat. And all it really does is make you run towards her or towards where you're looking or away from where you're looking. And that's really the entire fight. You just DPS her while not walking into the pools. Even if you do walk into the pools, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really do that much damage. Will you heal me? What the fuck is this guy doing? Morbid Retreat. Glowering Krauts. Yeah! Haha! I'm Kibbs! Actually, not a bad axe. Give me that. Come on. Come on, give me the axe. To me. Thank you.
Thank the 12.
Someone on Twitter is just threatening to kill themselves. I just sent them a monkey. There. Will you play this until the expansion comes? Yes, I'm going to play this until the expansion and after. I'm not even convinced I will play Skyrim because I don't want to play Skyrim. And the new release is literally just a bunch of free mods that have been around since like 10 years already. It's a completely pointless re-release. There's like no difference in playing this and playing whatever you have played before. So like, what's the point? All I would have to do is like re-download all the like 50 mods that I had before that made the game tolerable. This time you can play as a warrior. Yeah, after I mod the game so that it's actually playable as a melee character without it like going all the way like this when you're fighting. Dude, I'm not playing Skyrim again. Oh my god, this game is so dog shit. Tank the 12. I would more easily be convinced to play more Elder Scrolls
Everything
Online.
here would appear to be in order. Good. Repairs should be completed by the time we return to the Misery, whereupon we shall resume our journey without further delay.
I swear, if I never hear another ghost story, it will be too soon.
Now we're gonna do a roulette. Bong bong. We can play Albion.
I remember the sea, the smell of the salt, and the crash of the waves as we drew closer to Kugane.
Or like Zed. We can play Zed. Do you want to play Zed?
The only port open to outsiders in Hingashi, across the Ruby Sea from Othard, from Doma. All the colors of the rainbow, all the peoples of the world, all in one place. I wish you could have seen it.
Congratulations, you now stand in Kugane, the western port of Hingashi. Regrettably, the only port in this nation open to foreign trade. Oh, and I do apologize for the unforeseen difficulties which befell us during our journey. Needless to say, your assistance in overcoming them was much appreciated. I'm gonna wait until it switches over to needing tanks. Glad though I am to have arrived, I would remind you all that we are far from home, with limited resources at our disposal. Duly noted, brother. I shall take care not to enjoy myself. In any event, Doma is our final destination, and our first order of business should be to secure passage there. Captain Cavalain, I realized you pledged only to take us as far as Kugane, and I have no desire to change the terms of our agreement. I should, however, be interested to know how you would go about reaching Othard, were you in our position. At the risk of stating the obvious, you are in a port. Surely there is a kind and generous soul here who will aid you for the right price. You cannot be the first traveler seeking passage to Doma. The captain makes a good point. 'Tis like that Yugiri and Gosetsu were forced to come here for the selfsame reasons we were. They must have found a way to Othard, assuming they are not still in the city. Ere we seek passage, mayhap we should first seek our friends. Leave it to me, Alphino. Making friendly inquiries is my specialty. Lest you forget, I got plenty of practice in Ishgard. Captain Carley, could you direct us to the nearest tavern? Desperate for a drink, are we? You may find one in that large building just beyond the pier. Whether your journeys have come to an end or are about to begin, this Shiokase hostelry is an ideal place for rest, relax, and reflect. So they say. And with that, my dear scions, I bid you farewell. As soon as we have replenished our supplies, we must away. Ours was ever a fast-moving business. The spice trade, you mean? But of course, surely you did not think I traveled halfway around the world and delivered you to your destination solely out of the kindness of my heart. Perish the thought. Thank you, Captain, and may the navigator watch over and keep you. Being a tank is great. Commendation, Bokake. Yeah. Right then, to the hostelry. After you. It's also just like playing a DPS. You can set the pace for the dungeon. You can adjust for how shit the healer is, or how shit the DPS is. And in almost every encounter, you have like the easiest role, because the DPS are the ones who have to dodge everything.
12. I thought Ishgard remarkable, but this... We are certainly not in Eorzea anymore.
To gauge the healer? I mean, it depends. You really only need mitigation if you're pulling multiple packs. Like, that's the only time you really should use it at all. So what you can do is you can pull 3 packs and then pull your mitigation and see if you die. And if you die, then you pull less. That's what I do. By the 12, I thought Ishgard remarkable, but this, we are certainly not in Eorzea anymore.
A tavern is a tavern, Alphino, here or anywhere else. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to do what I do best.
Oh, a
1,000 pardons, my lady.
Lightblight is gonna pull hair for this guy.
The signs of the seventh dawn, I presume. I hope your voyage was not too trying.
At least for one line. I know one
And you
line.
are...
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me. Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company, at your service. On behalf of Chairman Lolorito, I bid you welcome to Kugani and invite you to take refreshments at our local offices.
Lolorito? I was aware his interests extended beyond the borders of Eorzea, but not so far as Kugane. Regardless, I am disinclined to accept the hospitality of grinning merchants, especially those who serve a master with whom we have such a difficult relationship.
My, such naked suspicion. I do hope that business with the Crystal Braves did not rob you of all faith in your fellow man. Or do you really think the chairman is plotting to drag you into another one of his grand schemes?
I beg your pardon? If you are trying to win my trust, you are failing quite spectacularly.
Oh dear, have I offended you?
Oh dear,
Once
you
again,
man.
I must apologize. Too much time in the Far East, you see. One is compelled to talk in circles round everything here, and one finds oneself longing for the invigoratingly candid speech of the Uldan markets. Though I see now that this was neither the time nor the place to indulge said longing. Might I suggest that we continue this conversation at the company offices? Too many eyes and ears here, you understand. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to say any more.
I don't think so.
If I may favor you with the invigorating candy you apparently crave, it would be decidedly reckless to follow a man I neither know nor trust. Give me one good reason why we should accept Lord Lolorito's invitation.
Now there's the young diplomat I was told to expect. Very well then, I shall explain. You understand that you are come to a most reclusive and secretive nation, yes? One whose borders are closed to foreign trade save at this single port. Then it should come as no surprise that a great many parties have vested interests here. Merchants like myself are a given, of course, but for every one of us, you may be certain there is also an agent of a foreign government. Many notable nations and empires have embassies here, you know, including, of course, the Garlean Empire, with whom you have such a difficult relationship.
To paraphrase, Kugani is teeming with Imperial spies, one or several of whom could now be listening to our every word.
Something to that effect, yes. Beneath this veneer of bustling trade, a war for supremacy is being waged between world powers. One might say we were standing on the front lines, just not in public.
I still have my doubts, but he may have a point. I say we accept his invitation for now.
Yeah. There are floaty places in Bravania. And you must be Robin Tia, Slayer of Gods, Rider of Dragons, Virgin, Savior of Ishgard, Stealer of Pants. If some of the more puzzling rumors are to be believed. Stealer of Pants? What? I knew it. May I say what an honor and pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Good sir, I just know you and I are going to get along famously. Now, without further ado, allow me to escort you to the company offices. This being your first visit to our fair city, I shall make an effort to point out various landmarks along the way, if you would be so good as to follow me. Okay, Hancock. I hate this. I hate this. I hate that sightseeing spot. It taunts me. It's so annoying. it's so dumb to get to. Here's where it starts. And you have... This is one place where mouse and keyboard is vastly superior. Let me up! Do you just stand at them? No, you have... It depends on which one it is. Usually you stand on them and you type /lookout. Part of the whole sightseeing thing. Man, how do you even make that jump? If you even have the sightseeing log unlocked. That is prerequisite number 1. I'm a paladin.
Fucking bitch!
See if we can do it this way. Haven't played this way in ages, however. All right, that's one level. Where is it to go now? Thinking of getting Skyrim for the Switch? Whatever, dude. You know my thoughts on Skyrim. Now where do we go? I haven't played the Outer Worlds. Oh, this jump. This jump is really hard. And this jump is where if I fail, I'm going to give up. And I will fail. Might be able to save it. Because usually when you get far high enough and you fall, then you fall the entire way down. And it's just over. No! Oh. Where do you go from here? I think down there. Okay, fuck it. But we're not even remotely close to the top. And then after you get all the way up to the top, you have to jump down here and manage to land on that fucking thing. And then do lookout. That way you can get that one. We're not gonna do more than that. Still not. Everyone, if I could have your attention, please. You're now standing in Tenkonto. Loosely translated, the name means Spire of Drifting Souls, which, as some of you may have deduced, makes reference to the Aetheryte which stands over yonder. Huh? The design is markedly different from those of Charlotte, yet I trust its function is identical. A diplomat and a scholar, will wonders ever cease? Our Eastern Aetheryte technologies have a long and storied tradition, I assure you. This particular example was constructed by the Onishishu, a collective of skilled craftsmen, who guard their ancestral techniques with the utmost secrecy. In short, you will find it no less reliable than its Western counterparts. Attune if you like. Where is it? This one. I think it's this one. I've never been the pious type, but when the sun strikes those windows and the trees in the garden and the trees in the gardens glisten, even I find myself mouthing a prayer from time to time. Such were the botanist's words, and I would see as he saw. I think this one is in the church in Istra, and that is one you need to do / pray for. But I think they are pretty much all / lookout after that. I don't know if they really... The Realm Reborn ones are overcomplicated, a lot of them. There's one where you have to stand in like a specific spot in Eastern Thanalan at night when it's like a specific weather. And I got it because someone said that it was happening. I was like yelling it in the chat, and I just went there and did it. But otherwise, like keeping track of it, good luck. Beautiful though it may be, we cannot spend all day staring at the ether. Come, come, let us move along. The markets are next. We have arrived at the largest shopping district in Kugane, Kogane Dori. Kugane, as you are doubtless unaware, is an ancient Hingan word for gold. So in this prosperous port where golden fortunes are made, lesser fortunes, or kogane, are earned by the local merchants. It's all quite logical once you learn the language. Now you're beginning to speak my language. Oh, a kindred spirit. What a pleasure it is to meet a young lady who appreciates the value of hard-won coin. Yeah! Hell yeah, money, bitch! Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company. You are with clients today. Why, if it isn't Master Kaiten. Pray, allow me to introduce you to my esteemed guests, but recently come from distant Eorzea. This kind and generous soul supervises all transactions here in Kogane Dori. Your sincerity is ever appreciated. As he says, I am Kaiten, of the Hakuchi clan. The Kuchi clan? It is my honor to serve as overseer of these markets. As we receive many foreign visitors in Kugane, we accept all manner of currencies. Rest assured, your Eorzean guild are welcome here. I invite you to peruse our wares at your leisure. Arms, armor, foodstuffs, potables. Here you will find all of them and more. I think I need to clean my computer fans. They're making weird noises. What have you for me? Dolman Iron Longsword. Dolman Steel Longsword. They're pretty much all reskins. Molybdenum longsword. This tier, the molybdenum, I think it has most of my favorite weapons. Or at least it's very decent. It just got like a darker steel color with gold details, like red handles. Yeah, like you have any idea how to pronounce this word. Come on. Come on. He was from the States and ate junk food every day he was visiting. I mean, that's very American. I like this bow. This molybdenum bow. No, it was called the Zelkova. Have you met anyone who mines the Zelkova? Palladium? Did I pronounce palladium correctly? Palladium? Whatever. The dungeon gear actually looks pretty bad here. If we may pause here for a moment. This road leads to the Ijin Gai, the district in which Ijin, or foreigners, or Gaijin, are permitted to reside. Would this also be where the foreign embassies are found, including that of a certain empire? Precisely. So, you see, it would not be at all unusual to cross paths with one of our Garlean cousins here. With this in mind, I would encourage you to choose your words carefully. We would not want any physical altercations. After all, such paths being strictly forbidden. The Sekisegumi punish breaches of the peace quite severely. I have seen foreigners permanently exiled for a single violation, though to be fair, this is not common. More often than not, they are executed on the spot. What? Cut down then and there? You're joking, right? Would that I were, but alas, these samurai are a humorless lot. Why, I recall one instance when a foreign merchant in his cups dared lay hands on a Hingan aristocrat in front of a Sekisegumi. The samurai cut him in half with a single stroke. I don't even want to think about that. So, as you see, it would behoove you to behave. Failing that, we may be forced to part ways with one another. Or you with yourselves, in the manner of the late Teleji Adeleji. Oh, he got cut in half. Fuck, that was funny. Oh, how I amuse myself. But we must carry on. I have yet to show you the Garlean consulate. This, as you may have surmised, is the consulate of you-know-who. Mark the guards at the gate. Are their uniforms not different from those you have seen in the West? Were you to travel far and wide, you would find that many such variations exist, often inspired by local designs, all of which goes to show that even a massive empire seeking to rule all of creation is not without its artisans. Are there sightseeing spots you just can't get without flying? This one on a mushroom in Mogholm seems inaccessible? Yeah, pretty much. Consider pretty much every single mechanic and like side thing. Consider those locked until you have finished the story. That's basically how the game works. You're literally meant to do the story and not do anything else until you have done the story. More or less. There is oh so much I could speak of. The soothing waters of the onsen, the ephemeral delights of the pleasure districts. But you are doubtless still weary from your long sea voyage. Let us retire to the company offices. The one on the mushroom you might be able to get to if you go up to the top and jump through the roof, but not necessarily. At long last, we arrive at our destination. May I present to you our humble offices. We have much to discuss, so I will refrain from future prattle. Come right this way.
Our thaumaturges took great pains to ward these walls against all manner of surveillance. Where business dealings are concerned, we do not compromise on confidentiality. You may avail yourselves of these offices for the duration of your visit. Come and go as you like, and know that you may speak freely here.
Your offer is most generous, but I will not enter into any agreement which would leave us beholden to you or your master.
A legitimate concern. Allow me to clarify then. The chairman bids you consider this as an expression of his heartfelt contrition for the bloody banquet and the unpleasantness which followed. Never having been one to put stock in words alone, the chairman deems the provision of material aid to be a more appropriate demonstration of his sincerity. By sheer coincidence, your purpose here also happens to coincide with our own interests. That is, assuming you are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front.
How could... I will not bother to offer a denial. You have the right of it. To be specific, we are come in search of our Far Eastern allies, Yugiri and Gosetsu, whom we hope to assist in their fight.
The Aori Shinobi and the Rugadan Samurai? Then you will be pleased to know that they have both come to Kugani.
Are you sure?
Quite. They came here aboard a company vessel, you see. However, they encountered difficulties securing passage across the Ruby Sea.
The Ruby Sea? Sorry, I've never been any good at geography.
Forgive me. This calls for a map.
Gonna summon a map primal. Here it is.
We are here in Kugani, the sole open port of Hingashi, situated on her western coast. Doma, meanwhile, is here on the eastern coast of Otherd in Yansha. Therefore, if your friends are to reach Doma, they must first cross the Ruby Sea. Alas, this is easier said than done, as the Ruby Sea does not fall within the dominion of either Hingashi or Doma, being controlled since antiquity by a third party, namely the Confederacy. Said maritime collective is known for the consummate skill of its sailors, and for demanding that any vessel entering its waters pay a toll referred to as the Ruby Tithe. In exchange, the Confederacy's vast fleet guarantees the safety of those who travel within its territory. Now, as I'm sure you are aware, Garlemald conquered Doma some 25 years past, at which time the Empire saw no value in controlling the Ruby Sea, and thus did they turn a blind eye to the activities of the Confederacy. The recently appointed acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma had other ideas, however. She has formally condemned the Confederacy and declared that any who recognize their authority shall be branded enemies of the Empire. Bowing to this pressure, Hingashi severed ties with these toll-takers and forbade the payment of the Ruby Tithe, prompting the Confederacy to make it known that any merchants choosing to sail the Ruby Sea would do so at their peril.
We're gonna go and turn the Confederacy into a democracy.
No wonder they struggled to secure passage to Doma. What captain would risk such a journey given the circumstances?
I'm told your friends were not so easily deterred from their course, but I know not whether their persistence bore fruit.
I say we follow in Yugiri and Gosetsu's footsteps and attempt to secure passage to Doma for ourselves. We will need to cross the sea in any case, and we may learn something of their whereabouts in the process. And should we find that they are still in Kugane, we can make the journey together.
In that case, I have some information which may be of use to you. No quid pro quo, I assure you. The chairman was most insistent that I aid you to the best of my ability.
Though I am reluctant to take any action whatsoever that could be construed as placing ourselves in Lord Lolorito's debt, we must avail ourselves of what means are available. Our Alamigan allies place their faith in us, and I do not intend to disappoint them. It would seem inefficient for us all to venture out together in search of information on Yugiri and Gosetsu's whereabouts. Agreed? Agreed. We need to cast our nets wider, split up and pursue all available avenues of inquiry. But if we're to coordinate our efforts effectively, we'll need to establish a working base of operations here. Indeed, Tataru would seem best suited to the task of organizing our supplies and procuring new ones. Yay! While she attends to that, we four can begin our search by questioning the individuals Hancock identified. Alice and I will take those in the southern districts of the city, and the two of you can take those in the north. In anticipation of such an eventuality, I took the liberty of preparing some few sketches of Yugiri and Gosetsu during our voyage. Wow! Yerstola warned me that you were a bit of an artist, but these are great! They'll definitely come in handy. They don't look anywhere. They don't look like that at all, dude. These are way too detailed. Looks like it's you and me, Robin. Let's step outside and talk about where to start. Wow, Alphino's sketches are so... I don't know how to put it, but they're very... Well, see for yourself. Yeah, we just saw them. We saw them. Looks more like them than they do. Honestly, he could make a living doing this. Oh, sorry. No time for distractions. Why don't we start by visiting Karaku at the, something? Onsen? That was it. That must be very funny in Japanese. Does this even work in Japanese? Which one is it? Cairo Inn, I would assume. Yep. Come one, come all. Burns, cuts, embarrassing rashes. There is not the mystical waters of the Bokaisen. Hot springs cannot heal. Oh, what is that in your hand? Huh, you seek this aura and this Rogodin, do you? 1,000 apologies, but I cannot help you. It is against our policy to divulge information regarding patrons past or present. Please, we came all the way from Eorzea to find our friends. We have our reputation to consider, miss. Men and women from all walks of life come here in search of rejuvenation, body and soul. They seek privacy and discretion, and we have ever honored their wishes. Only the Sekisegumi may demand otherwise. I am sorry, but there is naught I can do. I suppose we'll just have to ask someone else then. What about that woman who runs the hostelry? Kotokase was it? The who? The where? Shiokase Hostelry. Welcome, traveler. Can I interest you in some rice wine? Exceptional quality, delivered but the other day. Ah, an Ori Shinobi and a Rogodin Samurai. If I may, I would answer your question with some few of mine own. If I speak of that which you know, Ijin, be not offended. You are familiar with the situation in the lands across the Ruby Sea, the doomed rebellion, after 2.5 decades of quiet. I see, and you are familiar with the ways of Hingashi, how we elect to stand apart and support no cause but our own, indifferent and callous, some may call us, but pragmatism is essential if a humble island nation such as ours is to survive. But we are not fools. Complete isolation is impractical, and so Kugane is open to Ijin, and we are equally hospitable to all. Or, if I must speak more plainly, yes, I can help you, but if I do, I must also oblige the ones who ask after you. Are you willing to accept this fair and equitable treatment? If anyone comes looking for us, tell them whatever you like. As you wish. The two individuals whom you speak did indeed come here. They sought passage across the Ruby Sea. Few ships are willing to make the trip at the moment. Nevertheless, I made several introductions on their behalf. That was the extent of our interaction. I will provide you with the names of the captains if you like. And she just happens to have a list in her pocket. You've been a great help, Mistress Kotsukase. I'll be sure to come back for that wine sometime. We would welcome your custom, miss. We should question these captains as soon as we can. You take the first 3, I'll take the rest, and we'll meet here when we've finished. Alright? Good luck. You can't go across there. You have to go up. I also got a bridge. Here's some guy. Let me down! Let me down! You ask me if I've seen this Ori woman and this Rugudin samurai. The woman is unknown to me, but the man is not. He was for Doma, but I could not help him. We travel solely between here and Radzat-Han. It would be an unreasonable detour. Yes, a Rugudin gentleman did approach me. He wanted to charter a ship to take him across the Ruby Sea, the Mad Devil. I sent him away like all the others before him. The woman? Nay, I know her not. Ah! Where do you go? You have to go... Go up here. Think. Oh, there. Passengers? No, we no longer offer that service. Too much trouble. Now we only transport goods. I told this to the samurai and sent him on his way. The woman? Ha. If it's women you seek, the pleasure houses have plenty. How did it... No, never mind. Judging from the look on your face, you didn't have much better luck than I did. Well, I suppose we might as well head back to... Wait, I just remembered. There was someone on my list I forgot to visit. Gyodo. He's a Namazu fisherman, whatever that means, and a regular here. Maybe we'll find him if we look around. Maybe we will. Swing. All right. Of course, it's a super low level 1. Howdy. Yes, howdy to you too. That one there, yep. Dragoons don't have AoEs here. If you just focus the boss, then the ads go and do a little bit of AoE damage, but it doesn't really matter because the healer can just easily AoE heal. And everyone can just DPS the boss, including the healer. He just dies. Doesn't matter. The second someone starts doing the mechanics, the boss just takes 10 times longer. He used one medic. I don't think he even needed to do that. You don't need to heal on this boss. This might be too much, but we'll see. Please kill the monsters, dude. Pull the entire room? Sure, I can pull the entire room. That's what you want. I'm dying! This boss is good to pull over here. Because his entire mechanic is that he becomes invulnerable, and then he spawns these little fire sprites. And when you kill the fire sprites, he stops being invulnerable. But nobody knows that it's these that you're supposed to kill. Everyone's just killing the other ones. Oh, limit break. The limit break person gets my accommodation. On 11 anyway, who cares? I'm gonna fail. Fail the roll. Lose the roll. You know what? I'm gonna make more sandwiches. Before we continue. Oh. Martin, Despot needs you. Undoubtedly for something very, very important. Very interesting doggy spike. Completely dead. Oh. Think my sesame oil is bad? What's wrong with your sesame oil? I think every bottle of oil I've ever had has gone bad. Because I don't really use that much oil. I just use margarine for everything. What? Why do you stare? You have business with me? By the 12, a talking fish! Yes, a talking fish. How very observant of you, Ijin. Ah, you find me in good spirits, so your rudeness I will ignore this once. But only if you address me again in the proper manner. Sorry, I've never met a... Let's start again. You're Gyodo, right? My name is Lise, and this is Rob. We're looking for some friends of ours. I have the olive oil now, but it's gonna go bad because I don't like olive oil. I think it tastes like absolute shit. And I'm not gonna pour that much into my ear, so I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do with it. I see. Both these ones I know well. I helped them secure passage across the Ruby Sea. Really? That's wonderful. Could you do the same for us? Yes, this would not be a problem. For you I could charter a ship this very day. The journey is fraught with much peril. The fare will not be cheap. Are you sure you can afford the pay? I didn't think to bring any money, but surely Totaro will let us take whatever we need from the Scion's coffers, right? We wouldn't be the only passengers, though. Could we take a moment to talk it over with our friends? Yes, but hurry. Your ship must depart under cover of darkness. We shall meet again at sunset on the Tatsugare Breach. Do not forget your fare. Bring many guild, yes? Hell yeah, dude, clemency. I've used it like 3 times. It's about time our luck changed. Alphino and the others will be thrilled. Yeah, dude. Nope, that was the wrong teleport. We're gonna save the entire party from killing the boss a little bit faster by not using the heal. I need to cut my hair tonight, holy shit. So annoying. Which teleport is it? I'm not familiar with this one. Ruby Bazaar. Oh, I feel like you. We spoke with a number of merchants and captains at the southern piers. Several recognized Gosetsu and confirmed that he had been searching for a vessel to deliver him to Othard. None, however, made any mention of Lady Yugiri. Yes, it was the same story for us, and then you'll never believe what happened. So this Gyodo claims to have aided both Gosetsu and Yugiri. How fortuitous. Not the word I would have chosen, Master Alpha. Stupid's what I'd call it. How can you agree to this price without making any attempt to haggle, or even confirming what it was in the first place? Yes, that too was a misstep on their part, but it is not what troubles me most. Gyodo and his brethren are not renowned for their generosity of spirit, rather they are disdained as scheming moneylenders, ever eager to turn a profit from others' misfortune. Everyone else we've questioned stated that Gosetsu was alone. Only Gyodo claims to have met both of them. Both him and Yugiri. I suppose it's just possible that Gosetsu made inquiries by himself and only called upon Yugiri once he had found a willing captain. But it is equally possible, if not more likely, that you are being deceived. Do not forget that there are parties present in Kugane with agendas which may run contrary to your own. The Viceroy was once a spy herself, as I recall. I should be surprised if she did not have countless agents here in her employ, all eager to prove themselves to their new master. And what better way to do so than by delivering her the heads of foreign insurgents? Fine, you may be right about it, but if Yodo's working for the Empire, who's to say he didn't try the same trick on Yugiri and Gosetsu? I mean, if he did, he might know where they are, and if he succeeded, they might be in trouble. Anyway, if he holds up his end of the bargain, we'll have nothing to worry about, will we? But if he tries to betray us, I vote that we take him prisoner and punch him till he tells us the truth. So, if it's a trap, we'll spring it and deal with the consequences. I like the way you think. Very well, we should prepare for the worst. Tesaru will remain here, and I shall follow the three of you at a discreet distance. I like how they're just talking about assaulting someone right now, and literally like 3 quests ago this guy was like, oh yeah, once someone like looked at someone in the wrong way and the Sekisei just like killed him right there on the streets. Once more, I must caution you to avoid physical altercations at all costs, even should Imperial agents attempt to engage you. The Sekisei will not hesitate to clap you in irons, or cut you down. If anything untoward should happen, you are to return here at once, is that clear? To review, Lise, Robin and I will meet with Gyodo as planned. Alphino will keep watch from a distance, ready to provide support in the likely event that Gyodo attempts to betray us to the Imperials or whomever else. Should that happen, you and Lise will subdue him, and together we will make our escape. As our actions will surely draw the attention of the Sekisei, we will evade them with Alphino's assistance and return here with our prisoner. Does that meet with everyone's approval? Of course, these precautions will be for naught if Gyodo does not play us for fools. We shall see. To the bridge. To the bridge. Our would-be ally is nowhere to be seen. Make ready, Robin. Something smells fishy. Okay.
He's late.
I don't want to make more bread.
Endless and most sincere apologies to you and yours, yes, yes. This way, quickly now.
Enough! Where are you taking us? Where is the ship?
This ship. So very sorry to inform you, yes, yes. Long before was it pledged to another. To me. These ones are for Doma.
Okay.
I knew it couldn't be this simple.
Nothing personal, yes, yes. Just business.
Think personnel, bro.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
Ah!
Come on, let's find a way out of here.
Who's dead? Avoid physical altercations, even if they attack you. Okay, they're attacking me. Let's fucking kill them all! I gotta fucking kill the shit out of them! Man. You stupid sluts. Not have time for your shit.
Of all the bloody places. Of all the bloody places.
As expected, the Sekisegumi have caught our scent. Since fighting them is out of the question, we'll have to wind our way back to the Ruby Bazaar, evading their patrols as we go. If they find you, use these smoke bombs to make your escape. Cool. Damn it, they found us. Use the smoke bomb so we can escape. Nice work. Now let's find a way out of here. So stupid. Where could they have gone? This is somehow worse than Metal Gear Rising. Bullshit. Metal Gear Rising. Stealth stuff. Rising is cool. It's just really, really fucking bad. Come with me. I will guide you to your friends, said the curious Koji. First a talking fish, now a tortoise. Ah. What have we got to lose? Metal Gear Rising? Yes. Thank the 12 you made it. I feared our Kojin friend might not find you in time. Everything is going to be alright. Trust me.
Stay hidden and quiet. Understood?
Grilled cheese. Easily. It doesn't. Because grilled cheese.
Clear the road! Clear the road! You there!
It's superior.
Kojin. We seek 4 foreigners. One, a brutish woman carrying an unconscious Namazu. Have you seen them?
For foreigners, you say? Ah, yes! Very rude they were, making no apology as they barged past. They went that way, I think.
Many thanks, good sir. With me, they cannot have gone far.
All is well. The Sekisei Gumi will not return this way for some time, I should think. You are of the East Aldenard Trading Company, yes? Come with me. I know a safer way.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys have like different kinds of cheddar, because variations can like make or break food. Like just the brand. But the ones we have here, it's like plastic cheddar for
You are
hamburgers.
returned. And with guests, I see.
Yeah, we have a dead fish.
Our meeting went about as well as expected. We've brought the Namazu who thought to betray us. When he wakes up, we'll see what he knows about Yugiri and Gazetsu.
There's plenty of hard cheese.
Well done, you. When I saw the Sekisei Gumi out in force, I did begin to worry, but I see my fears were misplaced.
Actually, if it weren't for Soroban, we might not have gotten away.
Some Västerbottensost.
'Twas my pleasure.
Yet I must ask, Soroban, why would you deceive the Sekisegumi to help us, foreigners of whom you know naught?
Why, out of the kindness of my heart, is what I would like to say, but my motives are not so pure. I chanced to witness your meeting with Hancock at the tavern and saw an opportunity.
An opportunity?
Like many, I came to Kugane as a trader to make my fortune. Kojin of the Red may serve the Empire as mercenaries, but Kojin of the Blue walk a different path. Regretfully, most here would rather not meet our gaze, much less do business. So I seek the custom of those less predisposed to dismiss us outright, namely the East Aldenard Trading Company.
Quid pro quo, is it? Well, there is no denying that we owe you a debt. What say you, Hancock? Will you consider doing business with our entrepreneurial friend here?
I only buy
Rest
Husolters.
assured, Master Soroban, that in matters of trade, the company does not discriminate. We would be honored to hear your proposal.
I promise you will not regret this, good sir. Ah, yes. You sought passage across the Ruby Sea, did you not? I have a ship you can use.
You do? Well then, far be it from us to refuse. You have our deepest thanks.
I mean, only.
And you mine.
Oh, I can't stop eating. I want more food. Yeah, it is cheap, and I like it the best. It's also curious because I used to really dislike Ika's variant, but I've bought it a couple of times because it's cheaper, and honestly, I've kind of started to prefer it over Orlas. But it depends highly. Like, Orlas varies in quality very often when you buy it. Sometimes it's like super creamy and delicious. Sometimes it's more like rubbery and not quite as good at all. Yes. I'm still annoyed he tried to deceive us, but at least we were prepared for it. Even so, next time we should probably try to avoid running around Kugane in the middle of the night, with half the city guard snapping at our heels. Right then, Kyoto should be coming round soon. I think it's time we had a little chat, don't you? Rise and shine, little fishy. I know you can hear me, so stop pretending to be asleep, or I'll give you another ride on my boot. No more boots. All my secrets are yours for the asking. Or should I do his voice? Tell us what you know about Yugiri and Gosetsu, every last detail. But if I found out later that you lied to me...
No more lies. The clear and honest truth, you have my word.
Only the samurai did I meet. Yes, only him. He asked after a ship, so I provided an introduction to the Guardians. You mean you led him into a trap, as you did us, because you are an Imperial spy? No, I am no spy. It was just business. Fewer ships pass through Kugane these days, and we have struggled to make ends meet. So when the Guardians offered a bounty for any domans found in Kugane. Oh, my mistake, you're not a spy, but a common cutthroat. Not that I'm surprised. You need half a brain to be a spy. So, what happened to the samurai? Such a cruel, vicious tongue you have. He would not go quietly. No. Blades were drawn, men were cut down, and the Sekisei Gumi came. They took the samurai away. Hold on a moment. You mean to tell me the Ijin they arrested the other day was Gosetsu? Oh, had I but known. If he is in the custody of the Sekisegumi, I need only see to it that the requisite funds find their way into the right official's hands, and your friend will walk free. As it is in Ul'dah, so it is in Kugane, but given the circumstances, it seems we have no choice but to resort to morally questionable means. We'll make a pragmatist out of you yet, Master Alfino. Light is from the land of ice and snow where the maple leaves blow. You are free to wait here while I speak with the relevant official, but if you would rather wait for Gosetsu outside the barracks, we can go together. I wouldn't put it past the Imperials to try something again, so mayhap it would be best if Lise, Robin and I joined you. He's from Skyrim? Yes. Alright, but what about you? What about Yodo? I will keep an eye on it. For the time being, we can release him after you return with the Gosetsu. He will doubtless have some choice words to say to the little fellow. Soroba, mayhap it would be prudent to prepare your ship for our immediate departure. As you wish. Everything is in order? Then let us be off. The Sekisegumi barracks are to the north. Super early. $320 p.m. Super late, dude. I must ask that you wait here. You may be assured that this will not take long. Is it really going to be as simple as he says, do you think? Why do they have to look so familiar? It doesn't matter what they look like, because you're not clicking them, are you? You're not... or are you clicking them? You're not clicking them, right? Light? He said it wouldn't take long, right? Because this feels a bit long to me. Calm down, Liz. Everything is going to be alright. Much as I hate to admit it, I share Hancock's dim view of government officials and their supposed incorruptibility. From what I've gleaned of the Far East, they're probably exchanging lengthy pleasantries. There seems to be a correct way to do everything here, bribery being no exception. I say we leave them to it. Right, Robin? Right, everything's fine. Probably, I mean. It couldn't be as bad as the last time we stood around waiting for something to happen.
How about you?
Was that? That was Gosetsu. I'm sure of it. He's in trouble. Lise, wait!
I suppose we should follow her then.
Victory to the samurai!
How many is that now? 10 in a row?
Gosetsu!
Oh, this is a surprise! What in blue blazes are you three doing here?
I could ask you the same thing. We've been looking all over for you, and then I suddenly heard you screaming.
It would seem there has been a misunderstanding. Allow me to explain.
So, in summary, you started a brawl with some off-duty Imperial soldiers and were subsequently arrested by the Sekisugumi, whom you somehow befriended and convinced to set you free if you could defeat a given number of them in single combat.
10 bouts for my freedom, aye. 'Tis but a pity you came too late to witness the last one.
Everyone loves Gosetsu.
And with that, I'm free to go, yes?
Our word once given may not be broken, but we pray you make every effort to avoid future altercations.
I have no idea who Raymond is.
Circumstances notwithstanding, my lord, we are honored and grateful to have witnessed firsthand the skill of a Doma samurai.
Sorry, I never...
And we had just concluded negotiations. I gather my assistance was not required.
I have heard of this show sometime, but I have never seen it. I must apologize that you endured such trials and tribulations in search of me. There is no need for that. You had no way of knowing we would come looking for. You were after a ship to take you to Doma, yes? It just so happens we have found a willing captain. We have? Oh, when? Truly, what fortune? We will tell you all about it back at the company offices. Alphino and Tataru are waiting for us there. Oh yeah, the turtle man. I actually need to do this. Ah, there. It updated. We need XP. We have no choice. We're not gonna get any XP anywhere else, so we have to do the trials daily. I am level 62. Amda por keep. Oh, thank you. We got a pro healer here. Fortunately, I just wasted all of my cooldowns. But I didn't. It was fun. We got a pro healer. He didn't use heals. He killed him instead. No, he pressed the DPS button. This boss used to have mechanics once upon a time, but now he does not. Oh, Psyche Flare. D&D must have been like ridiculously popular in Japan. Or something like that. Because almost all enemies in JRPGs are based on really old like D&D stuff. I wonder if it's wizardry. I think it might be wizardry that did it. Since it became so popular over there. Like ropers and shit are in so many things. Mind flayers. Yeah, I mean, I don't know when they started using various things, so who knows. I don't have invul here, so I don't know how much we can pull. We maybe stop here. Right. Oh, where is it? Shit, I still don't have invul up. Come on. Come get the holy in the house. There we go. Proud of you, dude. This boss... absolutely unreasonable amounts of wipes have happened here. Absolutely unreasonable. He has one mechanic. But it's because people get caught unawares how it works. So they're just like standing on the edge a little bit. You don't need to stand that much on the edge. We'll see if anyone dies. If he even does it. No, he doesn't. They fell. You get knocked back a little bit. So if you're standing a little bit towards the edge, you get knocked down and you die. And it's unbelievable how many times I have wiped him. But the boss also used to take like 4 times as long to kill. That. Run! The problem with pulling that much is that after a while they start just hitting you and maybe the healer wasn't catching up quite properly. Don't get any heals. Though it is kind of hard to run and heal. You can't really do much except to cast regen and a couple of instant cooldown spells that you have. This guy, very difficult. Night Dispatch going to be hell, going up at 5 AM. That sounds pretty bad. Good luck with that. So he's got a bunch of like stuff that he does. He like tail swipes everyone behind him, and he's got things that you need to hide from and shit. So this is what you do: you tank him behind this pillar towards the wall. Imminent catastrophe. See, this one is where he's summoning like a big ball in the middle. That's what you avoid by just standing here behind this pillar. Because you're supposed to go here to avoid it. But you can just stand here the entire fight. And the boss has like nothing left. I have played this game way too much. Yet nowhere near as much as other people. It was a Sprout healer. That means he's a newbie. The Sprout means they're a newbie. The little, the green Sprout. Sometimes they have a little flower. A yellow flower. That means that they are a returning player. Crown means that they are a mentor. Which means that they have done like 1,500 dungeons or something. It also means that they are retarded. Like genuinely stupid. Absolute dogshit players. Even when it says that they have... Because you can get different kinds of mentors. There's like a general mentor crown. There's a combat mentor crown and a crafter mentor crown. But... the mentors are absolutely retarded. I heard that even from nice FF14 YouTuber girl. Yeah, they are retarded. But there's a reason for that. More or less. I think. At least in theory, for me, my theory is that people who are actually good at the game and play the game for skill will move on very quickly. Because they're doing the raids, they're just moving on with their life because there's nothing to do, they're just going to play something else. So the people who actually have the mentor crowns are like weirdo autist people who just like grinding the same shit. Like they just play the entire expansion pack until the next expansion pack comes out, and then they play that expansion pack like non-stop. They do every single thing. Those kind of players are terrible. Generally they are. And those are the kind of players who typically have the mentor crown, because they've just been grinding so much. And people who just come and just play the expansion, do the content with their friends, maybe do raiding. They don't get there. It's so many dungeons. And unless you're leveling every single class to 80 or max, you just don't get there. Even then, it's like barely. So that is my theory. It's just like a very specific subtype of person who plays that extreme amount to get there. And they're just really bad, all of them. Cool, says, thank the 12, you're unharmed. As you can see, Master Alphino, I am the very picture of health. You, vile fiend, malevolent trickster, how kind the kami are to grant me vengeance so soon. But first I demand you return the coin you so villainously embezzled from me. Yeah, you have every right to be angry, good sir. Gladly would I return to you your coin, had I not been forced to repay certain gambling debts beforehand. Setting that matter aside for the moment, where is Lady Yugiri? Was she not traveling with you? For a time, aye, but we parted ways some while ago, the better to improve our chances of finding Lord Hien. Lord Hien? Forgive me, I have yet to explain. Lord Hien is the heir to Domo's throne, and our master. His was a passionate voice for the cause of Doman liberation, and when we learned of the Emperor's death, it only grew louder. So you seized upon the opportunity and rose up to reclaim your freedom, only for your hopes to be dashed when Xenos led his army onto your lands. The Crown Prince was a merciless foe. Against him and the might of the 12, we had no chance. Once Lord Hien understood this, he bade Yugiri to take to the sea with as many of our people as possible. He, however, would stand and fight, that they might have more time to escape. I remained by his side as well, and together we carried on our doomed war. And then one day in a fierce battle we were separated. I knew not what became of him, only that he was beyond the Empire's reach, and that to find him I would need Yugiri's aid. The situation grows more perilous by the day, for the new Viceroy, Yotsu, is a black-hearted villainess who delights in the torment of our people. There is naught she would not do to further her pursuit of Lord Hien. Thank you. I believe that makes matters a good deal clearer. It should please you to learn that we are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front in resuming their efforts to overthrow their imperial oppressors. Allow me to join you. My inquiries here bore no fruit, hence my desire to return to Uthard. Once there, I can lead you to the headquarters in Yangsha, where we shall all be reunited with Yugiri. Mayhap not all. Alphinode's talents would seem better applied here in Kugani, working closely with Tataru and Hancock to feed us intelligence. There is a Garlean embassy just down the road, after all. While I appreciate the vote of confidence, I should be glad to accompany you all. As a soldier in the field, so to speak. Come now, brother. A competent commander assigns his soldiers the task best suited to them, and you, of all people, should know. And you are so very good at espionage and intrigue. For we all must serve each in our way. Very well, it would seem my place is here. Soroban is waiting at the pier. Have fun, you lot. Have so fun. I want to eat food. That's all I'm thinking about right now. I just want to go. Where am I going? At Pier 2. That's the Shirokazu Hostel. I have been waiting for you, my friend. All preparations have been completed, and my ship awaits its passengers. Shall we depart without further delay? After you, my shelled friend. If you insist, with me, everyone, the Ruby Sea awaits. Raisins.
I remember the water, how it turned crimson in the morning sun. A shimmering sea of rubies, stretching from horizon to horizon. You could almost believe it went on forever. But beyond that red expanse lay a land in turmoil. On the shores of Othard, Our Doman brothers struggled in vain.
How wide and beautiful she is, the Ruby Sea, filled with promise and adventure and treasures. Many wonderful treasures. Now, in order to reach the shores of Othard, you will need to cross the resplendent waters you see before you. However, this is easier said than done. To set forth without making the necessary preparations is to invite the Confederacy to claim your vessel, and your life should you resist. But this fate can be avoided by paying the Ruby Tithe, thereby earning you the blessing of the Pirate Lords. So, let us go and greet them. Our destination is the isle to the west. That doesn't look very far to me. Robin, why don't we jump in and swim for it? I've had my fill of boats. Oh, an excellent idea. I think you shall find the water to your liking. I will use my ship to deliver those less inclined to the isle. Swim? Gee, what? I don't want to swim. Where's the boat? Where's the boat? I am less inclined. There's no boat here. They just didn't want to bother putting an NPC or a boat here or anything. Right, this should be easy, and a good way to loosen up before the next fight, whenever it comes. 20 gil says I beat you there. I don't like swimming in, like, exotic oceans and shit. All I can think about is, like, I don't know, accidentally bumping into a blue ring octopus or something and just instantly dying. Or getting, like, literally any kind of... like, getting attacked by literally anything. No matter how small it is. Like, I don't even like swimming in our lakes. Because of pike. First panic attack was swimming in the ocean. I mean, I can understand that. Getting increasingly shallow and I was trapped over sharp coral in every direction. Yeah. Isn't coral like poisonous, or you get like infections or something from it very easily? Ah, there you are. I trust you enjoyed yourselves. Follow me, my friends. The one with whom we must speak is a man named Tansui. Like, we don't have any coral here, so I don't really know that much about it. I fear you have the advantage of me. I am the Warrior of Light. Most honorable and esteemed Robin Tia, I am Tansui, a humble mate who serves at the pleasure of the Confederacy's captain. As you are in the company of the Shellback, I presume we have business to discuss. You wish to pay the Ruby Tithe, then? You wish to pay the Ruby Tithe, yes? With your guild, perhaps? It is just as well. Foreign currencies are in demand these days. I would pay for their passage to Othard. Does this sum meet with your satisfaction? The sea has been quite tempestuous of late. I cannot say with confidence that you would reach your destination safely unless you tripled it. Do you take me for a fool? I know the price, as do all. Alas, we live in interesting times, as you came from Kugane. I should think I need not tell you that. The shadow of war looms. The wise and the cautious shirk our waters and our customs, and the foolhardy sharpen their knives in anticipation. Meaning? Sir! Sir! You've got to come quickly. The bastards are at it again. I tried to convince them to stop, but they weren't having it. Ah, very well. I will be there shortly. Ah, a proposition. Your comrades strike me as a worthwhile investment. I would not hear men name me a cat before Koba. I shall consider their tithe paid, not for what they have done, but for what I expect they will do. I'm not sure what to make of that man, but at least a matter of our tithe is settled. For now. What was that he and the other pirate were talking about? Maybe we ought to go and have a look. Maybe so, maybe so. Demon Brick Minion. Did you do the Dragon Quest crossover thing? Just saw one? You can go and get it right now if you want. I think the Dragon Quest crossover is still running.
Gentlemen, I'm told you are most unreceptive to my associate's requests. I realize you do not look kindly on the Confederacy and her ways, but if you refuse to pay the ruby tithe, your safety in these waters cannot be assured.
Spare me your concern, pirate. Your feeble attempts at extortion will not work on us. You remain at large because we allow it. Because you are such insignificant little pests that we see no need to swat you. But if you wish to risk the ire of the Viceroy, by all means, fire upon an Imperial vessel. Give us a reason to bring the full might of the Garlean Empire to bear against your pathetic fleet.
Sounds like Arch.
Bastards!
Gentlemen, surely the fact that you have such limitless resources at your disposal gives you all the more reason to spare some few coins for the less fortunate.
All talk, just as I thought. Come, let us away. I have no time for this rubbish.
We're all the same to them, aren't we? Savages to be ruled or slaughtered.
They've always balked at paying the ruby tithe, but they were never so eager to pick a fight. The problem, you see, is that many of my comrades in the Confederacy are of Doman descent, and the acting Viceroy, well, she's none too fond of Domans, to say the least. If we take any action to hinder the safe passage of an Imperial vessel, she'll accuse us of attempting to foment rebellion and brand us enemies of the Empire, which we can ill afford to be. Like the man said, we're all talk.
And where did the Kojin stand in all this?
With the winning side, of course. They're mercenaries to a fault, eager to offer their services without coercion. The Shellback could tell you more, though something tells me he would rather not.
Where did he go?
I don't understand. If the Garleans are causing the Confederacy this much trouble, and if so many of you are Doman to begin with, why aren't you willing to fight back?
Spoken like a true friend of the Doman Liberation Front. If you're planning to rouse us with noble words and grand promises, don't bother. We all know what the Imperial Army can do. Compared to them, we're boys with boats. Besides, what ties a man may once have held to his home are forsaken upon joining the Confederacy. We look out for none but our own. Be that as it may, our livelihood is under threat, and the captain will need to decide soon whether we're to go down in a blaze of glory or bow and scrape for crumbs from the Emperor's table. All while our friend the Viceroy continues her purge of Doma's radical elements. I believe she's holding court in one of the fishing villages even as we speak.
That she-devil! Her perfidy knows no bounds!
What? Perfidy?
She must be stopped! Come, let us find Soroban and put us here at once!
Perfidy, the state of being deceitful and untrustworthy.
Tell the others that these ones have paid. We all have places to be.
What are we waiting for? Come, come, Soroban cannot have gone far. Though now that I think on it, it is passing strange that he left without warning. Mayhap he did not wish to be seen by his Kojin brethren. I doubt he thought to leave us behind, but nevertheless it may be prudent to return to his ship, or at least to the Confederate encampment. Pick up. Volcano. Ooh, more pufferfish. Bombfish. Come here. Oh, not one more. $100,000 XP. That's a lot better. But still pretty bad. Oh, my friends, 1,000 pardons. As you may have guessed, I was reluctant to see you in your company by my red brothers. Ours is a complex relationship. I pray you do not misinterpret their actions as a reflection of our allegiances as a whole. You understand? Kami be praised. Too often our shell is quick to judge all Kojin for the deeds of one. Right then, now that our business with Tensui is concluded, we can traverse the Ruby Sea without fear. I shall return to the ship and prepare for our departure. If you have any remaining business to conduct with the pirates here, I pray you do so now. Ah, that reminds me, Robin. Would you be so kind as to inform the Confederates of our plans? The more they know of our movements, the less like we are to be mistaken for another vessel by their comrades. Oh, you're the one, the Aegean. You're one of the Aegean from the beach. Leaving us already? No need to pay the tithe, like Tansui said. On the other hand, if you were to peruse our wares and find anything to your liking, we should be glad to sell it to you for a fair price. Yeah, whatever it is. You have spoken with the Confederates up above then. Excellent. If you are ready to depart, we may do so at any time. Let's fucking go! Then let us be off. I shall deliver you to the fishing village of Izari. Wait, Tansui said the Viceroy was holding court in one of the fishing villages, did he not? Should Izari chance to be the fishing village in question, we could instantly find ourselves surrounded by Imperial soldiers. I think it's safer to come ashore some distance away. Very well, I know just the place. Here we are. I am reasonably certain none bore witness to our approach. And with this I believe I have fulfilled the terms of our agreement. Aye, that you have. You have my deepest thanks, Sorba. Truly we are blessed to have befriended such a clever and industrious merchant. Oh, you are much too kind, good sir. I know not where your path may lead, but I wish you the very best, and hope that we shall meet again. So, we have finally arrived in Othard. All we need to do now is, liberate Doma. Ah yes, that. Look, daunting though it is, we do have one thing in our favor, the element of surprise. Unlike in Gurabanya, the Imperials don't know we're here. Admittedly, that may be our only advantage, considering how few of us there are. Well, I expect the Doman Liberation Front will even up the odds a bit, but before all that, we need to see if this is the fishing village Tansui was talking about. It may well be. I smell ceruleum on the breeze. They're all just standing around in their underwear.
Even accounting for the rebellion, such indiscriminate shows of force seem pointlessly excessive.
If only you knew how commonplace such scenes have become. Are we too late?
Over there, someone's coming.
It is she, sworn enemy of Doma, of my master. The traitor who sold her homeland to the Garleans. Yotsuyu.
The Viceroy herself. And look behind her. Isn't that...
filth and squalor everywhere I look. How very Doma. What I wouldn't do for a drink. Come now. You've no reason to look so afraid. You have lived through a quarter of a century of Garlean rule, remember? 'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope. Therein lies freedom. I come before you today seeking affirmation. A heartfelt declaration. You are free to answer me as you see fit, yet even the least among you should know the correct response. Should. A resident of your village, one of your neighbors, mayhap your friend, was detained by the Korjin this morning. They say he was attempting to flee to Kugane, but we both know that simply isn't true, don't we? Have you anything to say? Bit slow, this one. Is there anyone more sensible among you? Have any of you anything to say? To swear?
My lady, I swear to serve the Empire, to do whatever is asked of me, and never disobey.
Well said, that man. Of course, it wouldn't do to simply take you at your word. Kill him. Surely you can do that much. He must be guilty of something or other, or he wouldn't have attempted to flee the Empire.
I have a family. Kami, forgive me. Kami, forgive me.
Oh, very, very good. I've always had a soft spot for men like you. Next, I want you to shoot those two over there. Too old to work, you understand. A burden on the Empire. We can't have that.
But they're my parents. You can't expect me to...
We will show them no mercy. We can't. Not now. I don't see why we can't now. Go fucking kill them. We will show them no mercy.
Stop and think for a moment. If you go charging in now, every one of those villagers is as good as dead. We must consider the wider picture. If we act recklessly, we risk alerting the Garleans to our presence here, making it that much harder for us to work with the local rebels. To say nothing of the reprisals ordinary civilians would be made to suffer.
Open your eyes, girl. They are already suffering. Let me go. I am putting an end to this madness. I will approach the village alone and identify myself. As a former leader of the rebellion and a known fugitive, they will wish to detain me until they are certain they have learned all I know. Use this time to make your plans.
You saw what those monsters did to the villagers. Who knows what they'll do to you, assuming they don't kill you where you stand?
We live and die at the pleasure of the Kami. My fate is in their hands and no others. If it be of any comfort, I am no stranger to chains.
You can't expect us to stand idly by as a comrade goes marching off to his death. And this is nothing like Kugani.
Nor is it like the Reach, Lys, or the Wall. Let him go. Hold out for as long as you can, but remember, noble sacrifices are to remain an absolute last resort. I wish I could say it won't come to that, but only the gods know how we're going to get you and the others out in one piece. A miracle, perchance.
A great tower stands to the north and east. Look to its occupants for aid and succor. Together, you may yet find your miracle. Now, leave this place. I must go.
The north and east. Oh yeah, I guess.
Another idiot like all the rest. I'm beginning to think it may be something fundamental. Something intrinsic. Something quintessentially Doman to ignore the simple truth. You can't do a damn thing if you're dead.
Enough, Yotsuyu!
Well now, this is a surprise.
Hear me, Yotsuyu! Cease this farce, here and now, and I shall surrender myself to you. Refuse, and all shall answer to my blade.
Bring him to the tavern.
I hate it as much as you, maybe even more. Every fiber of my being was crying out to intervene, but what's done is done. Gosetsu's gamble has gifted us the time we need to find a solution. He bade us seek aid at the distant tower, yes? For want of a better idea, I say we do just that, while taking care to avoid the Imperials. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, I'm back. I took like everything that was left of the day, but whatever. I don't care. I'm a bad streamer. My mom sent me a photo of some bread she made, and I desperately needed to start a bread dough. Start rising. We seem to have evaded their patrol so far. What is that tower anyway? I've never seen anything like it. According to my map, we are on Onokoro, and the tower is known as Heaven on High, a mysterious structure built long ago by persons unknown. Oh gods, listen to me, I'm starting to sound like Alphina. Next thing you know, I'll be saying things like, as you are doubtless already aware. Huh? Over there, do you see it? Doesn't look like it's been dead long. Whoever did this, they're a good shot. I can't see a single stray arrow. Well, someone's hungry. Wait, that wasn't either of you two, was it? No! Calm down, we had nothing to do... Wait, what am I doing? They can't possibly understand us. Probably not, no. What about bear walruses? Is that okay? Time to run, Lise. We save our strength for any that give chase. You too, Romp. Save any who give chase. And then I instantly go in and fight them. Oh yeah, we do have a class quest. Start doing. Just imagine if they'd taken us by surprise. What a fine ending that would have been to our side, to our story. Anyway, I think it's safe to assume that the people at the tower know how to defend themselves. You'd have to, sharing an island with these things. Now all we need to do is convince them to help us. Oh, there's a settlement here. And they've even got their own aetheryte. Wait a minute. I've seen that standard before. It was when we met with Tansui, which means this place belongs to... Oh. It would seem we have found a Confederate settlement. Mayhap even their headquarters, judging by the size of the place. So Gosetsu bade us seek out the Confederacy for aid and succor. The selfsame Confederacy that refused to openly oppose the Empire. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose. At the very least, they're unlikely to ask us for the time. What wind brings you hither, of all places? Were you not bound for Othard's shores? I see. I trust you have not forgotten our previous conversation on the subject. No? Then what do you want? A second opinion? Very well. Come with me. I will take you to the captain, Rasho. Just like that? An audience with their leader? How very accommodating. We must needs choose our words carefully. You leave it to me. I've always been good with people. And this will also give me a chance to use the Eastern greeting they showed me in Revenant's Toll. Mathilda, is that... So it's Leon and Mathilda. Uses her head to bash my office door into the computer tower every few minutes. Or Matilda? Matilda? Which is it? Matilda, yeah. Greetings. You must be Rasho, leader of the Confederacy, and so on. I realize this is a bit sudden, but the thing is, we have a little favor to ask. Oh gods, I've probably broken half a dozen rules of Far Eastern etiquette already. Well, I'm sorry about that, but you have to understand that we're in a hurry, so I'm going to stop talking now. Men who revere manners and tradition can be found the world over, but not here. Your candor is appreciated. Speak your heart. Brad, man. Oh, so it's not Resident Evil Leon? That was my first thought. Kosetsu, a former leader of the rebellion. I know of him. Why he bade you petition us for aid and succor, however, I know not. The ruined At the risk of repeating myself, to join the Confederacy is to renounce all other ties. We are beholden to none, allied with none. When Doma was invaded by the Empire 25 years ago, we did not rush to her defense. Knowing this, do you honestly expect us to help you drive the Imperial forces out of Izari? The Garleans have long maintained a presence in this region, and we would be fools to break the peace, fragile as it is. Besides, you are capable warriors, yes? With guile and preparation, you can surely resolve this matter yourselves. It is imperative that our presence here remains secret for as long as possible. For us to openly engage the Imperials at this time would endanger everything we have come here to achieve. You have told us why you cannot fight, not why we should fight in your stead. If you would speak to me of live sage, I would speak to you of slaughter. How many will die when all pretense is lost, and the Garleans declare war on the Confederacy? Hate is a luxury we cannot afford. You are free to come and go as you please, but you will receive no further aid. Thank you for your hospitality. If you would excuse us. One second. Hey, Robin. I know that didn't go well, but I'm not prepared to give up on them yet. Kosetsu told us to come here for a reason. He must have believed we could convince them to join us. We just have to work out how. My thoughts exactly. I'm glad we're here of the same mind. I'm glad to hear we're of the same mind. 'Tis little wonder they refused. We have done naught to persuade them. The real work begins now. Hey, what if we do some chores? Can you go and scrub that floor over there? And I can go and, like, repair a boat? And then they will then they will go to war. We need to learn more about the Confederacy, what their needs and weaknesses are. Once we know that, we will know how to earn their trust. Gather information? No one wants to talk here. A number of crates and barrels have been stored here. On closer inspection, however, most are empty. Hello. Oh. Wants to have a chat with me. Fuck. The boat? Oh, go. Huh? Taking an interest in the ship. Ah, good eyes. She's not much to look at now, but once upon a time she was a beauty. The Confederacy favors flotillas of smaller ships to capture and board errant vessels. The larger ones, like this Sekibune, only take part in major engagements. Not that we've had any of those recently, what with those Imperial bastards throwing their weight around. If it wasn't for them, well, no use moaning about what you can't change, eh? True, brother. Now. Hey. The arms and armor have been piled up haphazardly. They display no signs of recent use or maintenance. Did you know you can set the class gauges to simple mode? Yeah, I knew that. I like unnecessarily large and flary mode though. Had a good look around. Then we just need to wait for Lise. Sorry to keep you waiting, but I wanted to talk to as many people as I could. It's just as Tansui said. They have no intention of standing up to Yotsuyu. I don't know if you two have got a different impression. I'd like it looking fancy, but the height is a problem for me. Yeah, maybe. Under the right circumstances, they might help us. I agree. It's obvious that they are struggling to survive, and that they blame the Imperials for their recent troubles. Even if we do nothing, it is inevitable that they will come into conflict with the Empire sooner or later, and deep down they all know it. The only thing holding them back at the moment is the belief that they lack the strength to survive the coming war. Oh no, my dude. You got the buttons at the top? Oh no. A lot of buttons. I would just I would get rid of these. Just move these back down here again. And just like relegate everything down to this side. And instead of having them spread out here, I would just add one of those side bars here on the side and just have that there. Because this is already blighted by the stuff here. But that's just me. I like this though. These small ones that you made. Yeah, it's just that I would just personally learn which of the menu buttons contain the shortcuts that you have, because pretty much all the shortcuts are in one of those buttons already. Fishing and stuff, but you can always make them smaller. Then it's not as big of an issue. The only thing holding them back at the moment is the belief that they lack the strength to survive the coming war. So we need to prove to them that we're not all talk. That we can be valuable allies in the fight. It's a shame that they're red. Like, the red really stands out on the screen. And what better way to demonstrate our worth than by seeking out people with the mundane problems and offering them our expert assistance? Wouldn't be the first time we have had to earn someone's trust by helping them out with this and that. And you know it won't be the last. I'll look around the western end of Onokoro. You two take the east. Good luck. We've learned Western Bow. So it's just like 40 quests. Oh, if there are like 40 quests. I think we'll end there. Tomorrow, still programming. But I cracked the thing that we were stuck on last. So now we just need to put that in and make everything work. I hope. It doesn't crash anymore every single time I press play. Well, no, I'm not done. I never said I was done. Common Rider. Yeah, it worked. But there's still a bunch of steps after that. Left. Anyway, until then, thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Bye-bye. I'm gonna go and make bread soon.